Hello, everybody. I think my mic is working. Yes, it is. Hi. Don't do this to me again, internet. Don't do it. I see what you're doing. Stop your nonsense. We're not doing this again tonight. Come on. All right, we're stabilized for now, apparently. I don't know what's going on with my internet. Even today, like my kids were watching a movie with their friends, and the movie just decided to stop. It stopped, and I'm like, what? I don't want to have to call Xfinity. I don't. I hate calling them, but I might have to at this point. Anyways, hi, I'm Invader Coda. I finished the Archon Quest last night, and I definitely need one of these. Actually, that is a lie. I did not finish the Archon Quest last night. I got basically to the end. I'm at the last part where it's just the finale. I got through everything else. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. But we'll get to that in just a second. I want to just say, Furina, my baby girl, needs to be protected. She needs to be protected. No wonder. Spoiler alert for anybody that hasn't done the quest. Shut your ears. Mute the stream for just. I'll hold my hand up until I'm done with this, but here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm spoiling. She was just a theater kid the entire time. And no wonder I loved her so much. I grew up a theater kid, so of course I would love her. I can't believe it. Okay. Spoilers done. Not that it matters. I'm about to do her character quest, so I'm gonna spoil some more. Just saying, more stuff is gonna get spoiled, but it's fine. Let's see. What? So I have to finish. I gotta finish everything and go to Poisson. Oh, that part, like, broke me. That part broke me. Yeah, that part just broke me. I can't believe what happened in Poisson and all that stuff. Oh. Anyways, let's see. I don't really need an exploration team, so let's just. This team is probably good for Spiral Abyss. It's not good for exploration. So I think we'll just do this. How is that any different than this team, though? If I'm gonna be honest, let's just stay with this team. Screw it. Don't care. I do need to do the world quest to get some materials for Furina. I also need to get some of those lake lilies or whatever the hell they're called, more materials for my Furina, but we can do all that later. That could be for discussion time after I do the story quest. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's finish the Archon Quest now. So I know I discussed this on stream at one point in time, but I kind of had a feeling what was going to happen, but there were inklings of what's going to happen. And shout out to Ashikai for predicting, not even predicting, just figuring out what the people of Fontaine were. Like, shout out to her. I can't, like, I know. I even made a comment on that video. Can this chat thing go away? There we go. I know I made a comment on the video saying, like, well, there's no way that this is true. And again, I'm going to go into spoilers here. There's no way that the people of Fontaine are Oceanids, because we just saw that Oceanids require a ton of energy to keep themselves in human form. Well, not when you just make them humans. Where am I going? Not the right direction, that's for sure. Now, this is going to get interesting with the Spina de Rosula and the Fatui. Like this connection that's going to be happening soon.
Navia!
I'm going to be coughing a lot, probably, and I apologize in advance.
Hey, we're just having a look around. I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
That's the first time that anybody's been excited for the Fatui to be in a situation before. Usually it's like, oh no, it's a Fatui. But Charlotte's like, ooh, down for the scoop.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work.
I was hoping Arlecchino would just be here.
Hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from.
I wish he was wearing a mask.
Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Just your friendly neighborhood Fatui.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
She was already the champion of champion duelists of the court of Fontaine. I don't think her reputation needed any more to show that she's badass, and I can't wait till she comes out. I'm going to get her. I'm going to try for constellations, possibly, depending on how many characters come out between now and when she comes out, and if I want them or not. But I have been really good at saving. Star Rail is where I'm not really good at saving.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Why is it for Navia, Charlotte?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
I like how she's still sparkling even though it's a photo.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson and the clicking of the shutters.
All right, that should do it.
I really need to start reading faster.
Anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
That's what she said. Wait.
To the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, You really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them.
I love her.
I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Go to the Fortress of Meripede, but first...
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
Nope, leaving that one alone.
But he did invite you to tea, didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
We are talking about tea, right?
I have to agree. The tea there is very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What flavor of biscuits would you like, Mr. Snezhevich?
I was wondering if they were going to involve this guy. He's just kind of standing there like, third wheel. Do I say anything? Do I interject in this? Whoops. Nope, you don't. You sit there and you be quiet, Mr. Nameless, Faceless NPC.
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhevich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you too.
I don't know. Like, that entire conversation could just have been misinterpreted. Like, the entire conversation, and I'm here for it. Alright, can I talk to any of you guys? Do you guys have anything important? I like how we have this major giant flood in Fontaine, and everything's all messed up, but once we get back to being in the playable area, nothing's messed up. But Poisson is still all sorts of messed up. I mean, it does make sense. Fontaine would have more resources, or the city of Fontaine would have more resources to fix things. But I just think that's a funny little thing. All right, to the Fortress of Meripede. Also, I know they needed to like make it a thing, and maybe
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
yeah, that is the worst part of this whole chain of Archon Quest. The funny thing, like, they had to involve like Wriothesley's little arc flying ship, and maybe they will do more with it later, but considering like how nothing burger the flood ended up being, like all that time hopefully it pays off in something else, because that it was such a like, yeah, we've got this thing. The minute it comes up out of the water and it starts rescuing people, everybody goes like, hey, the water's receding. And I can't imagine I can't imagine Risley just being there like, I've spent 20 years of my life making this freaking ship for a 5-minute flood. I'm gonna go drink some tea. Anyways. Okay, everything's still good. We're still good.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the
How would
much loyal
Sijuin do
Duke.
that?
Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I wonder what the... Oh, maybe the Jurio. Yeah, that's right. Jurier.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
Would
Yes.
seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier,
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on.
Damn.
The boat that
Putting
brought
on
about
the
a
charm.
miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Okay, I'm glad that they're bringing it up.
Huh! Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Nope.
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse?
Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
So cute. I'll definitely try and get Sijuin. Especially since she's probably going to be a healer. She's Hydro, which means that she's going to work really well with Furina. Hopefully. We don't, obviously I don't know her kit, but considering she's a nurse, her whole thing is nurse related. I'm going to guess that she is supposed to be a healer of some type. So I'm excited to try her out, especially on Furina teams. See if she's got like a team-wide heal that's like attached to her skill or something.
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more...
I like her little poses that she's doing in the background.
It got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
Happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Is he fine, though? The last we saw, Skirk was just yeeting him off into the abyss. Like, are we sure he's fine? Like, we don't really... Why is so many people just, like, writing off Child? He's fine. He's somewhere floating along in the ocean. He should be fine. He's just in the primordial sea. He should be fine. He just got yeeted off into the abyss. He's fine. Like, either everybody expects that boy to live all the time, or nobody gives a shit. This is kind of fun. This is really funny.
Actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
Chugga,
As to
choo,
what Miss
choo.
Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
That is true. What is the power dynamic going to be like? I mean, obviously, Nervalet's just gonna be running the place, right? Like, so there's no more Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal anymore. So is it just Nervalet Judgment? I can see how that can get a little dicey, especially considering that he's just now an all-powerful dragon, just with full powers. Who's going to say, hey, you know, I don't think you're right. So he is the law now, and that's kind of scary.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Risley's like, no, please no.
All right. Last stop, the docks.
Let's talk to the lovers.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
Or fly to Celestia. Hmm?
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
What indeed?
What does that have to do with us?
Will you two smash already? Just get it over with. Come on.
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't.
But you're
take
hot.
pictures
You could
that
be
they
on the
have
cover.
value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Cute. I like it. But seriously, he could be on the cover of Fontanian Men Weekly or something. All right, where do I gotta go next? They said the docks. Oh, all the way down here? All right. I hope this is where we'll see Furina off as she goes and explores the world. And hold on one second. My child is trying to escape her room. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. I'm trying to like retrain my 3-year-old and staying in her room. Ain't no way it's been like this for 41 minutes. 31 minutes? No, it has not been like this for 31 minutes. I just had to go and deal with my daughter for a quick second. Hi, Artifacts. How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. Oh, wait, hold on. Have you done the Archon Quest yet? And if you have, what did you think? Well, we're currently going through the basically the last part of it, and then I'm gonna tackle Furina's character quest. But I'll probably do some weekly bosses first before I do that. Joe and Sino are stinky. You almost cried. Nahida was the only quest to make you cry. I won't lie. The beginning part with in Poisson with they really laid it on really thick with Malus and Silver. Like what? Like no. I really liked those guys. I wanted them to be like part of Navia's whole thing, and now they're gone. And then like everything that happened with Furina, like she must be protected at all costs. My sweet baby girl. Like what happened to Nahida was bad, but at least hers was a prison that she could kind of escape, and she just kind of like was biding her time. Furina's was a prison where she was like Nahida was all alone, but she could kind of mingle with people through like her mind jacking abilities. But Furina, she's just a human. She's just a person that had to deal with this shit for 500 years and just wanted to just die. Nahida equals... That's why you never get attached to NPCs. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I feel like this game hasn't had an NPC death like that. Like, we had Tepe, obviously, but who gave a shit about Tepe? Nobody cared about Tepe, because we didn't, like, he got introduced and, like, literally died like that. We didn't have, like, a multi-arc NPC that now is suddenly gone. Furina equals someone who's trying to fit in. Yeah, like, Furina, basically, she's a theater kid. She's a theater kid, and I love her. I must protect her at all costs.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Okay. I'm still still very sus about the Fatui. Especially because, like, I get that they're gonna make Arlecchino playable, but they like built her up to be kind of like insane with Child and Scaramouche's voice lines about her, which, granted, they could have just been exaggerating, they could have been lying, but nothing that she's done so far has really painted the picture that Child and Scaramouche did. Like, there doesn't seem to be any ulterior motive, but I just have this sense that there is, and I don't trust the Fatui. But I don't know. Like, maybe they're just trying to make the Fatui sympathetic figures at this point in the story, because in a year and a half we're going to be in Snezhnaya. Furina definitely has the most trauma of the Archons. Yes, I mean, technically. At least we didn't have to fight her. You gotta be humble if you got that much power. Yeah, and considering that she had no power, just like everybody ever trying to like fight her, and she's like, no, we're not doing that. And plus she's smarter. She really said work smarter, not harder. Yeah. She was, I'm really excited to do her character quest. I'm expecting that it's gonna be freaking damaging.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
I mean, I have one. I have a magical teapot where I can just store whatever I want and make it my home. And I'm carrying literally like 8,000 weapons on me right now. I don't think I need a magic pocket, but thank you.
What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Obviously,
You could just
Paimon.
make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Quit bullying him. Quit bullying the poor boy. Bro, she had to play the role of Archon for 100,820,621 days. Yeah, like, I love that whole scene where it does like the first 3 days and then it goes into like day 180 something. By the way, if you like divide that by years, it's 499 years. Like, and just like she's doing the exact same things she's been doing every day, but it's just the pain in her. She's sitting there just crying because she can't take it anymore. It's like, oh my poor Furina, poor baby girl. Oh, that it, like, she, that was, it was just so painful to see, like, and the fact that like she did it and she never broke. She broke, but she never like faltered. She never wavered. She was always in character. She was like, she would have moments of weakness and then go right back in because she was too afraid that if she were to break, Fontaine would dissolve. It was heart-wrenching. Oh man, it was honestly, it was probably they've been doing wonders with their Archon quests lately. Like the Navia jailbreak one was really good because it was basically a heist movie, and then this one was just heart-wrencher. It was good. I liked it. Obviously, I'm not over yet.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
I'll help you make some more friends by volunteering you to help everybody move. You're the pack mule. She just accepted the fact that she failed just sitting there. I know. The symbolism of the scene where she's just sitting on the chair and crying, which is exactly the prophecy kind of thing. Like she thought she failed. This part, the part where she's on trial and she's like, everyone believe me, please. And like the sound in her voice, I'm like, oh no, what are we doing to her? Oh, at least we got to see the different side of her in different clothes too. Yeah, I mean, there you go, built-in skin for Furina. The divine skin that they could probably charge $30 for, and I'm sure people would buy it. You're not ready for Natland. Yeah, everything seems to be going way more depressing, and we've heard nothing about Natland. The thing about it is that it is the country of war, basically, since it's all pyro. So I'm hoping that it's just gonna be like an action movie where it's just set pieces after set pieces, big bada boom stuff just happening constantly, that we don't have scenes like this. And then it'll set up the tragedy of Snezhnaya, because I don't see the Snezhnayan arc ending happy. I don't see that happening. As soon as we get into that nation, we're gonna have to square up. They better have characters. Well, I mean, what's her name? The first Knight of Favonius commander. I forget her name, but I mean, she was tan.
To be honest,
and she's from Natland.
Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Furina socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
This is true.
Oh,
They
it'll
expect
work
that he's
out.
going to
Every journey begins with the
love
first
being in the
step.
water.
He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Vanessa, yes. Yes, her name is Vanessa.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, traveler?
That's what you wanted to say to me? I mean, the boy loves to rizz up the traveler, so this doesn't surprise me that he wants to be alone with us. Oh, I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
What indeed?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well...
I like the look
after Lady
around.
Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
But if the wait, when the gnosis is still in play, what's going on here?
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit
What power does the Gnosis have anymore if we already gave all of its power to Novelette? I guess we didn't destroy the Gnosis, we just killed the Archon. But that doesn't really make much sense either, because the previous Hydro Archon died too, and that didn't transfer power to Neuvillette. And Neuvillette said that the Gnosis is what is holding the power of the Hydro Sovereign, and that's why he can't have it fully. So I'm confused. I'm confused what this Gnosis has. And weird. Welcome to Genshin Impact, where you what the fuck is served with a side of how the hell. There's a Hydro Archon throne that was destroyed. Yeah, but like, so she's like breaking the cycle of Archons, but the sovereignty of the Archon is based in the fact that the Gnosis is there, and that the Gnosis is supposed to have the power that the Usurper took from the dragons, and that's why giving that to the Archon is their sign that they are in possession of their archonship, their godhood. That's what the whole fight, the whole Archon War was about, wasn't it? Like all these gods, all these creatures fighting each other so they could get this freaking chess piece that showed their power. Like, I thought that was supposed to be the thing. Like, we destroyed that, and then that was going to give. So what the hell is the point of these Gnosis? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. The literal seat of power. Think of the Gnosis as the catalyst they used the power from. The throne held the power. Still mad we don't get to see what Egeria and Nahida adult form yet. I'm sure they're cooking something up. Looked like. Yeah. Like, I'm confused because, like, she destroyed the throne, but then I'm confused because it's not like the way they had the thrones before. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. I'm sure you've done more research than I. That's trust. They aren't doing shit. Yeah. Are you kidding me? You know how much money those would make? It's probably not going to happen anytime soon, but I'm sure it will.
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
Well, I better go talk to him.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Yes, and that's what I'm doing.
Yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the fortress of Maripede.
I was just there.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
What do you mean? We saw him. He got yeeted into the abyss.
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
What the hell was that thing with Skirk? She literally, like, just threw him into that weird abyss portal thingy. Abyss breaking of the fourth wall. Millions more than Raiden. Yeah, exactly. There's more Gnosis information coming later. I can't speak on this issue at the moment. I'm trying to get paid for reading people bedtime stories. Skirk really said, ugh, I gotta do 3 million swings. This is like not fair. Do it on Twitch as an ASMR streamer. I mean, or honestly, you just do YouTube videos or something like that. I don't know. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. Now? You could call him that before. Why are we so... Why are we so happy to be part of the Fatui now? Like, I'm just mad. I'm just mad because Signora got done dirty by the Traveler. Signora was like, oh. I feel like I heard a child. Unless that was just my chair squeaking. You don't got an ASMR mic, so you can't. Child is an exception. Child's an exception. Linny's an exception. Freaking Arlecchino is now an exception. Oh, hi, puppy. Do you need to go to bed? Did somebody let you out of the room? Okay. Here, say hi to everybody before I put you off screen. Here's Puppers. You need to go to bed. Can I put you in your crate? Are you gonna start barking if I do it? Don't do that, okay? Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta put her in her crate. They love you. You're the star of the show now. She might start barking.
Just sit here for a little while. We don't have to force a conversation if
You wanted to snuggle the puppy. That ain't fair. I know, I'm sorry. Alright, Sanity, thanks for stopping by and giving me a Gnosis lesson. I know. I love the puppy too. I know. If I streamed at an actual normal hour when, you know, she shouldn't be asleep, I'd put her on stream more, but she should be sleepy. She should be sleeping. She needs it. She needs it today. There's a lot of kids over hanging out, and yeah, by the end of it, she was just done. She was just like growling at people. She's like, just leave me alone, everybody. Anyways, we make exceptions for a lot of the Fatui. Scaramouche is also on that list. Hague. There's everybody, every Fatui member so far has, other than the ones that we just kill out in the overworld, we've made exceptions for, except Signora. And what did Signora do? Tepe? Child almost killed almost genocided an entire country in Leeway. And we're like, nah, you're incorrigible, child. Friggin' Signora kills Tepe, and we get pissed about that? Tepe? That was the dumbest thing ever. That was the stupidest reason to kill a freaking Harbinger. Tepe. Oh no, Tepe's dead. Friggin' child summoned a giant-ass demon monster that could have wiped out Leeway if they weren't prepared. You little rapscallion. Don't do it again. You're just my war buddy now. Justice for freaking Signora. Not gonna lie, you didn't like Signora. Probably because Child is the weakest. Signora... Yeah, like... I like Signora better than I like Scaramouche. To be honest, I think her backstory is way more tragic than freaking Scaramouche. Scaramouche... Whatever. I'm not going into that. Anyways, let's get this finished. Well, I guess I... Oh yeah, I did that. So...
When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father.
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Like, I'm intrigued by Arlecchino. I'm intrigued by her, but so far, I'm not that big of a fan. I'm just very curious where they're gonna go with her. I can't wait to find out, but I can't say that I'm a big fan. Not gonna lie, those pants are working. You thought you wasn't gonna like her, but you love her now. Like, I love insane characters, and I love insane villains. I'm like, my favorite Final Fantasy villain is Kafka. No, that's Star Rail. Is Kefka, because he's just absolutely insane. My favorite supervillain of all time is the Joker, because he's absolutely insane, and that's what I thought Arlecchino was going to be. Like, chaos incarnate, but she's just... I don't know. She's just kind of intimidating. I mean, she's girl boss. I don't know. Like, and the fact that she's like helpful. Like, I don't know. I'm not a fan. I'm just not a fan so far.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
No, she's just gonna huck it into the sea.
As harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever?
I just noticed this about her outfit, but you see those like two little red dots just like right in the center of her outfit? They look like all the many eyes on the Abundance in Star Rail. I don't remember what the Abundance's name is. It's like Yiz or something like that, something weird. But doesn't it? They look like the eyes that are all over the Abundance. It's, I don't know, just something I just noticed. She is a giving father.
I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this. We have it. We still have his vision.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
I hope I can talk to her.
Farewell, Father.
Mondstadt equals beating the shit out of Venti. Leeway, take it by contract. Inazuma, make a deal with them. Sumeru, gambling with the Fatui. Fontaine, take it from a traumatized Archon. Honestly, it's like none of the Archons really care to have their Gnosis except for Venti, and honestly, he didn't seem like he was very nonplussed about giving it up either. And the fact that, like, the two Archons you ask about Celestia, they're just the kind of like, I'm not at liberty to say. Go find that information out somewhere else. Like, like Zhongli is literally just like, yeah, I'm under a non-disclosure agreement with Celestia. I can't break that because I am the god of contracts. And Venti's just like, next question, please. Venti didn't even use his power. Yeah, exactly. Now you're trying to try to figure out what they got up there. Well, we do have a flying ship now in play, so I'm saying that better come into play later. We better be using that to fly up to Celestia, because what the hell is the point of an airship if we're not going to use it to get to the flying islands in the sky?
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends.
It's most definitely
All
not.
right, then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see what Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Okay, she said she's going to be walking around. Where is she? Is she around? She said she's going to walk around. Where's Arlecchino? Come on. Give me an extra secondary scene with her. No? It's not going to happen, huh? Alright, fine. If I miss it, I miss it. Maybe? Is she over here? That doesn't look like her. Fine. We'll go talk to our friend, the Hydro Archon. I mean, the Hydro Dragon. He's not an Archon. He just has the power of the Archons now. Except, does he really? I'm still confused. I'm still confused as to what happened. I think it's because I was just emotionally getting absolutely blasted. These two weren't here before. Hold on. Let me see. Romantic, blah, blah, blah. They're just talking about books and stories. Is there anything really important? They're just talking about books. All right. Do I have enough to... Oh, yeah, I do. All right. Who's ready for all the exposition that Nervalette's going to give us right now? I'm ready to have my mind absolutely exploded with lore. I want to get one of these outfits for my dog, except I think that hat by itself is probably bigger than my dog. Ugh. I hate getting over being sick because it's just like you just have this lingering cough that just decides, nah, I'm gonna be sticking around for about 2 months. Yeah, I know you haven't been sick for that long, but yeah, we're just gonna wait a second. Is he still out? Oh, he's out in the back. Damn it. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention. There was no marker. on the actual entrance, so obviously he's not in here. Ugh. 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 I'm just dumb. At least now we know what happens when an Archon is... Except, we've known Archons that have died.
Ooh, he really is there!
Furina needs to talk to you. Your Hydro Archon, Furino. Furino? Yeah, Dan Marino.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette. I didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way.
How long ago was that? How long have you been standing here, Neuvillette?
In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Thank you. Please explain all the things.
Keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Yes, explain.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Furina's endless performances to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I couldn't just let the voice actor say that? Why did I have to read that? He couldn't just sigh heavily and say those words. Alright, whatever. I only saw Furina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
Took away their
The
sin.
authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontainians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood.
Kinda guessed
the
that.
dimension in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontainians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Focalor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontainians were finally truly born. Going heavily on the Christian mythos with the born again. They're born again Fontainians. Anyways.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Focalor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too!
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yes, lots.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child, although I already know it's because Focalor needed Child to, like, hold back the whale.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Focalor had Fontainians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question.
I'm sure you have several.
Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans. Were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
So, did Fontanians just spontaneously get babies? Like, did nobody notice that Fontanians never got pregnant in the 500 years since they've been around? Actually longer? That's odd. It's odd. I don't like that explanation very much. Oh well. And what happened, like, if a Fontanian tried to make babies with non-Fontanians? Like, well, they just didn't? Were there half humans, half Oceanids out there? Like, well, because Fontanians were everywhere. Like, we had Fontanians all the way back in Mondstadt, like, when we first started the game. So they're everywhere. You can't tell me that none of them tried to get down with other people. Like, this is... There's a lot of questions that need to get answered here.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel.
She is the
I
savior.
am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
But is she still immortal? Like, is the curse just completely lifted now on her? I think it's funny that she has the same curse as the people of Conria. I think that's kind of funny that she just had the curse of immortality.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me.
Alright, but if the Oratrice is gone, what happened to all the indemnitium that was being used to power Fontaine? I hope they'll answer this. If not, then I'm going to be very confused at how Fontaine is still running as a country when its power source is now gone.
As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
There we go.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Alright. I'm just gonna allow it.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Just Mary Sue our way through everything? Sure.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About Fontaine's gnosis. About Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I'm still very confused what the role of a gnosis is. You'd think that destroying the Hydro Throne would kind of alert the heavenly principles, but I guess not, because the gnosis is still intact. Well, about the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Ooh.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Somebody is finally telling us.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Okay.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the Knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Please spill it.
The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Ooh, Capitano. Next Harbinger that we're gonna meet up with in Natlan. Alright, I'm down.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Don't worry, I'm taking you with me.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Welp, I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the
Thank you, Paimon.
When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
Please do.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh, I like this. I'm still iffy on Skirk's design, by the way.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons. but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third Descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Oh, come on. Don't be leaving it like that.
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third Descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Don't be looking at my body like that, Novelet. Eyes up. Eyes up here, buddy. Okay. Alright. This brings a little bit more mystery to the Archon War and why it took place the way it did. Because if we're saying that the third Descender died and their bodies' remains became the Gnosis, then we're saying that the Archon War was a fight over the possession of these remains. Now, who killed the third Descender? Was it the Heavenly Principles, like we're imagining were the ones that handed out all the Gnosis, and why? Why did the third descender die or was killed by the heavenly principles? One second. Hold on. Genshin Impact opening cutscene. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Alright. Because... Hold on 1 second. No, she turned your sibling into a cube. Okay. Alright. Because for some reason I was thinking to myself that the heavenly principle turned your sibling into a chess piece, and then all of a sudden, this makes a lot more sense. Okay.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily. Or will I?
That's what you say, but this time
You are still only level 70.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Skirk character quests
Whatever the case,
soon?
seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Dun dun dun! Over and done with, and now I'm gonna talk to Nervalette again. But before I do that, I need to go pee-pee, and I'm gonna be right back. Ha ha!
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
don't know why my stream was replaying. When I pressed play, I think it just started the YouTube stream. Sorry about that. That must have been weird. Anyways. Alright, there we go. Better. Alright, never let. Oh, we need to keep talking.
From your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, never mind.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself.
Yeah, you already told me everything that you wanted to tell me. Alright, well, that's done. Now I can get my intertwined fate. Yeah. Alright. Well. Okay, I really need to turn those. I want to turn that off for a while. For now. Anyways, let's just turn that off because I'm tired of people trying to come into my world to take my stuff. Because I need that stuff for me right now. Where the hell is it? I know there's a way to turn off. Oh, is it in the friendship menu? No. Is it in this menu? No. Oh, wait. Yeah, there was that menu. Hold on. Reject join requests. Okay, perfect. All right. Now I won't get bothered by people looking for Furina's materials. At least until all right. I'm not never going to allow people to do that, but for right now, I need those materials myself. So please stop. Please stop coming into my world. All right. Where's my traveler? There you are. One more constellation, and then we're gonna be at C6. Because that's what you want, is a C6 traveler. Alright, cool. So, time for Furina's story quest? Or do we do weeklies first? Give ourselves a little palate cleanser and then do the weekly. Why don't we do that? Why don't we do that first? We got some resin to burn. Where is the weekly quest? Let's no, it wouldn't be in this. Where is the weekly boss? Shadow of Another World. Where you be? Oh, there you are. Okay, cool. The behemoth that once devoured the birthing waters of the planet has departed without a single trace. But those in the know will forever live, surely in the terrifying shadow of that omen of the end. A single shard of shattered space-time remains in this place, and through it, you may perhaps be able to witness that titanic creature once more. Yeah. Sure, let's do it. Teleport. Oh. Oh, that's cool. There's like primordial waters here. I can't swim in it. But this is kind of a cool area. Was this here before? I want to say it was, but... cool. I like it. Alright. So... we need these materials. A slender strand that somehow ended up entangled on your weapon while fighting the all-devouring narwhal. In ancient Fontaine, some thought that Fortuna, which ruled the world, was woven from countless fibers, like the strings of a harp. Strings that resonate with the majestic music would bring happiness to all, while discord would destroy the fabric of the universe. This ties in with Remus and Remuria. Pretty cool. Lightless silk string. Lightless eye of the maelstrom. A black hole. Cool. A strange substance obtained from fighting against the all-devouring narwhal. Its actual weight far exceeds what would be expected given its size. Everything gathers around heavy objects, just as gold attracts more than iron, or the ground more than in the breeze blowing above. Just as light cannot escape from the vortex of darkness, cause and effect is attached to fate, perhaps irreversibly so. Lightless mass, a fragment produced from the intense battle against the all-devouring narwhal. The universe is a dark and cold place, but look carefully. Inside are always faint glimmers of light, like pearls gleaming from within the sand. Splinters of diamond sprinkled over asphalt, lights lancing through the fog on a misty night, and sparks that ignite the brightest blazes. Alright, let's go fight this guy. Do I just fight him with this team? Or do I go kind of easy? I could, I need the friendship level though. I need the friendship points, so let's just do this team. I don't see it not working. I mean, I got Jean. Jean will just heal, right? Hopefully. Dealing damage to the all-devouring narwhal and destroying the eye of the maelstrom it creates can draw its hostility. Once this builds to its limit, the creature will devour the character, causing them to enter the belly of the beast. Defeating the dark shadow within the belly will deal significant damage to the narwhal and cause it to fall into a weakened state. Numa and Osea attacks can quickly destroy the whirlpool and can also interrupt the shadow's attacks. When the health of the all-devouring narwhal is relatively low, it will no longer devour characters. Okay. I won't lie, this boss is a really cool design, and I'm hoping that this fight ends up pretty cool. Use attacks. Can it hit me? Ow, yep. That it sure can. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Oh, hi. You're up there. Pump it. Pump its legs. Or tail. I'm not really sure what I'm doing here, but... Oh, there it is. Can I break that thing? Oh, it's just attacking. Okay, cool. Perfect. Got it. Now it's gonna eat me, right? Nope, it's not eating me. Wait a second. I thought it was gonna come to eat me, but apparently not. Okay, here we go. I like the music though. Nom 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 nom. I love the industrial sound of this. Oh, I knew she was gonna die. This is not working very well. This is not working very well. Alright, Jean, I need some heals. Apparently I suck at this game. Okay, please die. Please just die. Please just die. Oh, you're not dead yet. How about now? Oops. This is not working very well. I would call this a skill issue, because it most certainly is. Okay. Nope, nope. You're gonna hit me from there, aren't you? Can I suck up some balls to heal and do some damage? No? I'm still confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. Okay, I got 20 seconds. So I can maybe get my healer back? Still confused. Alright. Going back up into its abyss. Oh, I'm at the edge of the map. Alright. Is he gonna come back to eat me again? Okay, he is. No, let's heal Jean. Alright, back into the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Okay, I need... No, you're supposed to get materials. No, jeez. Alright, this might end badly. The good thing is... Uh-oh. I don't have my Noma or Orsia. Oh god, what are these things? How is he just summoning dragons? Okay, it's fine, get away from him. Just stay away from him. Ow. No. I'm dodging. I am literally dodging, and this guy's just like, nah, you're not. The hell? Oh, nope. Get away from me. Can I just kill you with this? No, probably not. Alright, fine. This is not going very well. This is not going very well at all. Alright. Come on, Nervalet. You can solo this. You got this. Oh. Okay, let's get out of the blast zone with that. I'm pretty sure it's gonna hurt me. Okay, pump its tail. Am I actually doing... Yeah, I was doing damage. Okay. What was... Nervalet. Dragon versus whale. Let's go. Pump his tail. Okay, we're good. I don't know if that's gonna do damage to me. I don't know what does damage to me anymore. It's got a black hole, blowhole. Okay. Alright, Jean, come back to life, please. Alright. We're gonna solo this dude. We're gonna solo the dude with Nervalet. Ow. Please. Nope, get away. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna wait till you do your thing. I'm gonna wait. We're just gonna wait. I'm just gonna... Nope, get away. Get away from me. Do not kill him. Okay. Come on. Go into your... Thank you. Jean, do your thing. Alright. So, he's hurt now. This should kill. This should kill. Definitely was not expecting that. He definitely hits really, really hard. That was interesting. I can see that being very easy with a completely leveled team, but as you saw, my team was most definitely not leveled. Now I gotta wait for at least Furina. I don't care about Charlotte's friendship level, but Furina definitely. I want to get her to friendship level points or whatever. Yeah, Nervalette carried me. He carried me so hard there. That was all Hydro Dragon there. All right. Furina, come back to life for me. Thank you. That was insane. That was insane. That was fun. It was fun, but insane. Ugh. Cause like that guy, he just ignored my iframes. He straight up just ignored them. He's like, yeah, about those iframes that you wanted to, nope. Like, dude, really? Please, can I dodge your attacks? No? Alright. They had to make it difficult somehow. And they sure did. Alright. Let's go fight a Pep's parasite. We're gonna do this. I'm gonna do Senora. I don't want to fight Mechamoosh tonight. I really don't. Oh, but now that I have the material, let's level her talent up. Shall we? There we go. All right, and I just need one more to level it up one more time. Let's go do that real quick. Let's do that. Ooh, excuse me. Let's do that first. But yeah, I'm not really down to fight Mechamoosh right now. I don't really need to. I feel like I've gotten enough of his materials. So but I love fighting Senora. I miss her. She got done dirty. She got done dirty. I'm sorry. Yeah, that boss fight was... I want to say it was like intense, but it wasn't like super intense. The crafting thing different? Oh, it's this one. So I need to make this guy right here. Convert that. And I can't make any more because all I've got is one more of those dark material things. Level up her burst one more time. One more time. So now I don't know the math on that. I'm not gonna math it right now. I'm gonna trust that it's working. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fight something to get my energy though. My buddy here, the Ruin Grader, he's my buddy. I like him. Yeah, that's the one thing about like Furina. It's hard. I mean, it's not super hard. You can get around it. You can use a shielder, but like her HP drain mechanic, it's like having a whole team of Hootaos or Xiaos. Not necessarily a bad thing. And pump it up. Pump it up. Oh, you already got your burst. Charlotte, nobody cares about what you're doing. You're just there to look pretty. You're there to document everything. Yeah, that's Charlotte's role. She's a photographer. It makes sense. All right. Let's get this one done. We're gonna get Senora done, and then on to Furina's quest. It shouldn't be that long, right? Couple of hours, maybe, hopefully. Well, we'll find out. And no, get over here. I need to pump you. Pump. Thank you. He just pushed me. That guy just bullied me to the half the screen. Alright. So we do this, into this, into this, into this, into that, into this, into Nervalette pumping. Thank you. Hit him with this. Hit him with that. Nervalette. Pump. Everything is so far away from me. Okay. Can you... I need particles, thank you. Nervalette, do something. Pump it. Pump these guys around you. I guess I probably shouldn't have done the burst, but that's fine. It's fine. I should have gotten more particles with Jean. Whoa! A blast from the past! Hi, Mama Tendo. How are you doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day. I hope you've been able to keep up with Genshin. I hope you've just been well. Not even just the keeping up with Genshin. Nice to see you back. How you doing? Alright, Furina. Do your thing. Okay. Ow. Just do that. And now pump it. Pump it. Yeah, pump the jam. Pump it up. Why you do it? Alright, well, no more time to pump. What did I do? I missed. I completely missed. Alright, fine. That's fine. Just pump him. He should be dead. I'm sitting in the shield. I'm like, oh, it should be fine. Nope. You've been doing great saving for Ayato. You got 80 pulls and his mats already. Well, good for you. I'm glad. I mean, it's been... So you also got the Hydro Man himself. Yes, I had to. It was a toss-up between him and Risley, and I actually did kind of like a competition between them. I used up 40 fragile resin, farmed the hell out of that the domain that gives the Maréchaussée set, and I got a better set for Nervalette than I would have for Risley, so I pulled for Nervalette instead, and I got him. I think I won the 50-50 on him. I can't remember if I had to have, because I was on 50-50 with him. But Furina, on the other hand, I did not win the 50-50. Well, there's a reason why I have a C6 Charlotte, is because it took me like 150 pulls. You lost your 50-50 to Chi-Chi on right. Aww. I mean, if you wanted to get Furina, Chi-Chi's great with Furina. Alright, anyways, I should probably move on. Alright, one more weekly, we're gonna take on Senora, and then I don't know if you've already done the Archon Quest or not, but I'm about to tackle the Furina's character quest. I'm expecting that it's going to emotionally just wreck me. I'm expecting that. You got lucky with Nervalette, though. It was at 16 pity and was on 50-50. Nice. So I guess that, I mean, it balances out. And you got Child. You are just swimming in Hydro Men. Well, it's good to hear. Let's see. I don't think... I've been saving a lot. I still have over 100 wishes, and that's after getting Nervalette. That's after getting Furina with 100-something wishes. Like, oh no, I did lose. I remember, because I got Tainari, I think, on Nervalette's banner. I got a C2 Tainari, and I got a C3 Kaching on Furina's banner. Yeah, that's right. These banners, the Fontaine has not been nice to me. We'll just say that. Not as nice as Inazuma was, and actually Sumeru was pretty good with me too. You have done it, thankfully. What did you think of it? I thought it was really good. I thought it was one of the... it's their best Archon Quest so far, in my opinion. I can understand how some people would not like it. Do I want to check your builds? I would love to check your builds. Give me 1 second. Let me do this World Quest weekly boss, and then I'll go and check your builds.
Or just cowardice.
All right, so we do this into this into this into that, and then Nervalette pumps it up, pump the jam. I'm gonna stay on Jean. Oh, these guys just attack this? Oh. That's kind of annoying. I don't want you to attack this. Attack the big old ice crystal at the beginning. Ow, ow. Okay. Off of Jean for a second. Actually, you know what? Just heal. That's fine. Because I can do that and get material. No. Warm up. Oh. Alright, I guess that works too. You changed your name to Senjuro. Yeah, get away. Give me the particles. I need it. Thank you. Now pump it. Yeah. Where'd you go? No, I need my particles. Where'd they go? Oh, I missed. That's why. Oh my god, this is bad. This is bad. Ow. Oh, I'm on fire. She's gonna burn. If I had done this a lot better, it would have worked. Oh, jeez. Okay, please stop. She's on fire. She's on fire! Give me particles, I need to heal. Because I'm gonna do this! I'm gonna do this. And, alright. Done. Oh. Furina does make things interesting. It is really hard to keep up with everything. I really should get a healing circlet on her. Ugh. you cried and cried. It was so sad. You haven't been on Twitch as much due to moving around. Plus the Wi-Fi here sucks and you can't usually watch streams, but you're hoping that your hotspot could work. Hey, you know what? I'm just glad to see you back for a little bit, even if it's just for a little bit, and you disappear again for another like few months. I'm glad to see you around. I missed having you on stream there. I hope everything's okay and I hope you're doing well. All right, that was, I didn't get anything. I didn't get anything good from that. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, the Archon Quest was so, it was, oh. Furina, baby girl, I must protect. We must protect her at all costs. All right, let's go check your builds. All right. You are Senjuro. Alright. And we give you friend details. We check your information. Let's see. We got Nervalet to 90. Let's view our Hydro Sovereign here. We got 36,000 health, some elemental mastery. We've got 47, 145 on the crit damage. Or is he in the full Marechaussee set? No, not yet. Okay. So we got some improvements. Solar Pearl. So Solar Pearl, it's good for the crit rate, but it's not honestly the best for him because all of his damage comes from his charged attacks. So like normal attack damage increase, elemental burst, and skill damage increase, it doesn't really work for him. It's good stat stick for the crit rate, but that's about all that the Solar Pearl really provides for you, especially because its attack means nothing for him. We got an HP percent Sands. That's a really good Sands. I can see why you have this as a as part of your build for him. Ooh, that's a lot of attack percent. He does not scale off of attack percent, so I would try to find a better feather. I'm sure you're farming more Marechaussee pieces, so the good thing about Marechaussee, I will say this. If you can get a full set, you don't need that much crit rate. So like, I'll show you my Nervalet build. I don't have a lot of crit rate on him. Because he doesn't need it, because you get it all from the passive, the set bonus. HP percent. So, ooh, he went with an HP percent circlet. Ah. Interesting. And then hydro damage bonus. I would try to go for a crit circlet. Unless you've got like constellations, then you might not need it. Like this is a perfect well, obviously not perfect, but it's a really good hydro damage on set Marechaussee piece for him, because all you're really looking for is crit damage and maybe some energy recharge. And then we got the talent at 677. All in all, it's looking as a good start, especially with those Marechaussee pieces. And this piece, the Sands, that could be your off piece because you have the goblet on set. That's perfect. So farming for him is it's gonna suck, but it's gonna be good. You didn't think you'd get him, so his build was cheaply put together. That makes sense. That makes sense. I completely understand that. All right, so we got Pop-Tart here. We got him at 90. Ooh, damn. You were making sure he didn't miss his crits, huh? I like it. He's got a Skyward Harp. I like it because it's increasing your crit damage. 4-piece Heart of Depth. I like it. Ooh, that's a pretty good feather. We got pretty good flower. The elemental mastery, especially if you're using him in any vape comps, is going to be nice. Crit rate. Ooh, that is a nice circlet. I like it. And our goblet is attack percent. with a lot. If anything, oh, because it's attack percent. I was gonna say you should swap that with Nervalette, but that's because it's got over 1,000 HP. Oh, that is. Honestly, I think it's beautiful, but it's so. That's one of those pieces where you look at it and you just go like, oh, what could have been. No constellations. Everything's at 7. Very, very nice. Yeah. Your Pop-Tart is looking very nice. Oh, Baiju. Oh, Baiju. I want to get him. I do, but I just don't think I can. How's your Alhaitham looking? 62, 149 with... Ooh, you're a Harbinger user. I'm guessing you use them with Zhongli. 2-piece Gilded, 2-piece Deepwood. Pretty nice, pretty nice. And 789. I like it. I like it. Looking good. World open, take whatever you need. Why, thank you. I don't think I need anything, but I will keep that in mind next time I see you online. Actually, can I just join you when you're not online? I don't think I can. I don't think that's a thing. But yeah, your Nervalette is looking, like I said, it's a great start for not expecting to get him. Like I said, I get the battle pass pretty much every time, unless I'm really not needing it. But like my artifacts, like I got him at nearly 200% crit damage, and honestly, his crit rate, I could probably lower a little bit. I would like to lower it a little bit because now he's sitting at around like 96% crit rate, which is, I mean, maybe I do. This is actually kind of nice. I kind of like having that crit. But anyways, so like with my artifacts, so like here, I just have some crit rate, but I have a lot of energy recharge, which I think he needs. This is not a great piece. I'm looking for better. But for now, it works. The goblet, onset, crit damage, lots of HP. Crit damage circlet doesn't even have crit rate, just has HP percent. Crit damage, crit rate, this is the best piece I probably have. And then I think the flower is an off piece because it's got so much HP percent. So as you can see, like my build for him is not great. He's just that broken. And if you ever splurge, get this sacrificial jade for him. It is miles away one of the best catalysts for him. But if I were you, I know you are already using a solar pearl on him. Craft a prototype amber. Because prototype amber actually works really, really well on him because of the HP percent that it does, because of its healing, and because of its energy regeneration for the whole party. It's really good for him. You can get on super quickly. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Like I don't actually need any pieces right now. I was just saying, I will take up your offer if I ever need anything. Like my Furina, I need 30 of these, and I'm pretty sure I have 30 of it in my world currently, but I don't have a reason to get her to 90 just yet, because I can't even level up her talents anymore because I gotta wait for weekly bosses. So I'm very patient. I'm not one of those guys that's like, once I get her, I need to get her to level 90 right away. So I need to farm everybody's world for all of these lilies, whatever they're called, lake light lilies. I don't like, I'm patient. I don't really care. Like, I'm gonna level her to 90. I'll probably level Charlotte to 80. You think you have one, you just need to level it up. Yeah, I would say do that. That would be, I think you already got on. Well, thank you. Well, now you can level up your prototype Amber. Well, especially since it's reset. It's Sunday technically, and so you can farm for the materials if you need to. Which I thought about it. I think I need to farm for something. What material? Oh, it was this. I wanted to farm the sacrificial sword materials because I wanted to level this up because I want to get it to 90 because I am using it so much, so I could get that more energy recharge. But whatever. Ain't nobody got time for that. I gotta go. I got some world Furina questing to do. I gotta do these too. I'll do these off stream. I got 7 days. I got a week. We're good. Gotta get those primos. That's true. That is true. Okay, Game of the Rich. You can continue this quest now. Thanks, game. Alright, here we go. Enamula Shoragi. I think that's like little something. I forgot what Shoragi was. The little Oceanid. To yesterday. I'm so excited for this. Oh, I was going there anyways. All right, one day you and Paimon arrive at the Adventurers Guild to check out the commissions there. All right. Oh, I can't talk to Catherine without it.
It's us. Got any new commissions?
It's us.
Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
Yeah, the more lucrative, the better.
You know we're worth it. For quality work and speedy results, choose Paimon and the Traveler.
I've also noticed that they've started to stop using the name that you put and just put the Traveler a lot more. And by a lot more, I mean like a couple of times more than they've normally done it. So that's kind of cool. You still need to do Risley's quest. It's a pretty good one. I think it's one of the stronger ones, and it does give you more info on Risley. I would highly recommend it. It's very good.
It's always a pleasure to see our two most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see.
I'm still very curious on the whole Catherine thing. Obviously, we're gonna figure all of this out once we get to Snezhnaya and the first branch of the Adventurers Guild that's there. But I think it's funny that she's just this robotic puppet that everybody just accepts. Like, nobody's questioning that this robotic puppet from Snezhnaya, the home of the Fatui, is literally in every nation, telling adventurers what they should do. We're just okay with this? Okay. You've been so lazy on Genshin. It's funny. I started playing Honkai Star Rail, and I was really into it at first. Now I'm like, Genshin has like reignited me. I don't know what it is. I can't say it's like the Archon Quests or anything like that. I've just been like excited to play Genshin lately. I think it also helps that Furina is really fun to try to build team comps with.
Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding. So what's the situation?
She's a robot. She doesn't understand sarcasm.
Simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role. But the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
Furina is such a theater kid. I love it. So have you. You're a Sampo main. Nice! I am a Jinglio main now. I did get Kafka, but so far, it's not that I'm not impressed with Kafka. I just haven't really gotten a good team built around her. But when you put her in simulated universe in the nihility path, she's disgusting. She's so good. So it makes me really want to like invest in like a Sampo, but I just know that there's more nihility characters coming out. She's been working really well with Goinaifen, which I hope to get C6 at some point in time, because then she's even better. But yeah, I really like Honkai Star Rail. I just don't think it grabs my attention as much as Genshin. Like, I'll log in, I'll do my dailies, but I just got caught up with all the Lafu quests. I still haven't done a lot of the character quests. I haven't even done the Jingliu character quest, and I really wanted to. The only time I caught up is because I was sick for like 3 days, so I got to play just randomly, and so that's the only reason I'm caught up as much as I am on that game. Otherwise, I'm not very. I would say that I am a Honkai Star Rail casual, very much so. I will do the main stories and the events, but everything else, like I haven't even gotten all the treasure chests on all the maps. Like I'm very lazy in that game.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
Can you sing, Paimon?
That's right.
I can
Our
sing.
adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job.
What
There are only
bitches.
a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show. And delays tend to create all sorts of new problems.
Oh
Got
no.
it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas?
Well, we know an actress.
Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
Very true.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourself.
Just
but
hanging
you
out.
might be able to help him figure out another solution.
You'd
Maybe
say the
there's
same
something
too.
He hasn't thought of.
Yeah, like especially after like how good 4.2 has been for Genshin Impact, like Star Rail just can't compare at all. And I don't know, I hate that people are like, well, look at all these quality of life things that Honkai Star Rail is doing. Genshin would never do that. Except they do. It's just that Genshin's a freaking massive open world game. You fix one thing and you got to make sure it doesn't break anything else in this giant open world map. So like they've talked about the fact that they want to do an artifact loadout, but I can guess why it would be broken in an open world game. They don't even have an artifact loadout in Star Rail, which they should, by the way. And I hate farming for relics in Star Rail because you can't have off pieces. I hate it. It's so dumb. Give me the ability to do an off piece at least. I have all of these really good break effect, the whatever the purple and white one is, the break effect set. I have so many good pieces for that. Nobody uses it. Nobody uses them. Who wants extra break effect? Nobody. Who wants that the four piece of that set? Nobody. I have nothing to use those on, and they're just taking up spots in my inventory, but I'm not going to get rid of them because they're great pieces. Anyways, my gripes about Star Rail aside, they're two different games. Star Rail is going to be a lot easier to fix things than Genshin. Just based off of how massive Genshin is. Anyways, I'm going to get off my soapbox. Let's finish this quest, or at least get part of it done.
That guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Got it. We'll go talk to him.
Paimon approved, let's go! looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
No.
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals. But we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
I always think it's funny that Paimon is always like, wow, you've heard of us. Literally, Charlotte has wrote articles about us. Taken our picture. We're in the news. We saved Fontaine. We saved Liyue. We saved Inazuma. We saved Sumeru. We saved Mondstadt. How are you surprised that people have heard of you at this point? You haven't even made it to understanding how to build characters yet. Yeah. I mean, it is simpler, I think, in Star Rail to build characters. For the most part, it's like, what is their main trait? All right, and now build towards, get that set. So it's like, I have a DPS welt. What am I going to use for a DPS welt? The imaginary set. I have Jingliu. People say use the quantum set on her, but I'm not going to use the quantum set on her because I don't have Silver Wolf, so I'm not going to be able to implant quantum weakness on enemies, so half of that, the damage that you get from that doesn't even work. So I have the ice set on her. Like, it's very simple for now, but as they keep adding more relic sets, I'm sure it's going to get a little bit more complicated. Like, I have the lightning set on Kafka. Although I've thought to myself, I might put the wind set on her so that every time she does her burst, her action advances forward so she can burst or do her ultimate more often. That's where the main portion of her damage is going to be. Thought about that, but I don't have enough good wind pieces to really do it. How do I feel about Natlan being called the Nation of Dragons? It is weird. It is weird to be called the Nation of Dragons. I've also done a world quest in Genshin that involves Vishaps. So they're probably setting something up with Vishaps and Natlan. Honestly, I think that's where we're going to get the whole dragon thing in there, calling it the Nation of Dragons. And we're just going to have a lot of dragon-like enemies. So I'm not sure what to make of it. And we have so little information on that land that I'm like, I don't know. What do you think? I'm curious. It's piqued my interest, that's for sure. But then again, of course it would, because it's the next place we gotta go.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts.
Theater kids. Telling you, man.
All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees.
I know the
If we had a way
feeling.
to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're splitting up the troupe?
You're a little scared to even go to Natlan. I'm not. I like that he said that it's constantly waging wars. I'm very interested to see what the power dynamic in Natlan's going to be, because remember, when we went to Inazuma, that was technically a nation in civil war, and obviously Natlan is going to just be a nation in also civil war. So I hope that they handle it a lot better than they did in Inazuma, but it's probably going to be like tribes set up that are all against each other, and somehow I'm sure Traveler is going to unite them to some cause. But Capitano is coming. So I don't care. I don't care. Capitano's gonna be there, and he's been one of my most anticipated harbingers, other than the damslet. What's her name? I mean, technically, I'm also looking forward to Puccinella, but what was her name? Anyways, it's the damslet, the cool angelic looking one.
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Well, Catherine mentioned that one of your actresses can't make it. Well, Traveler? Are you paying attention? We've literally just been talking about this.
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy, so she's in no state to perform.
You're super excited to see the captain. I think that's his name there. Yeah. I'm excited for Captain Lore. I'm excited for Capitanos. Because you don't see its face in the Winter's Night Lazo. Oh, I'm like, and he seemed to be the only one that called Senora by her full name, her actual name. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see him. Hey Jack, how are you doing? I hope you are having a fantastic night. We finished up the Archon Quest. We're currently doing Furina's quest, and I have to say, I know you don't like Furina, but my God, does she open up physical kooky Shinobu builds like nobody else, because of the fact that Shinobu will constantly heal and do electrocharge damage to shock things to keep them still. I'm just saying, I haven't tried it yet, but I have done physical damage Chi-Chi, and it works pretty damn well. Just saying, just throwing it out there. You can take that information how you want. Doing good. Almost done raising everything for Topaz finally. Nice. I don't want Topaz, but I want more Guinaifen. I'm currently sitting at 50 something pity, and I'm gonna do another 10 pull before this banner is up. So I might have a Topaz, but probably not. I mean, it's only at 50 pity, but I need more Guinaifen, so I'm gonna try. Child and Charlotte also just freeze things in place forever. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I have a C6 Charlotte. I want to build her at some point in time. I will probably. But I've been having so much fun trying to find teams for Furina. It's kind of ridiculous. You still have no Guinaifens. I'm very sorry. I think I only have like C3. Give me all your Charlottes. No, she's mine. I got literally exactly enough to C6 her on all my Furina pulls. I wish I didn't have to C6 her, but I'm glad I did, because now I'm C6 on all of those 4 stars. And I plan on using her. So, anyways, back to my quest.
The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Like 17 million.
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor. And I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
More isn't the biggest problem. How do we find someone who's a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible. Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Alright. Paimon. Furina has been tortured playing a role for 500 years, and now you're going to go and ask her, hey, do you want to keep acting? It's gonna be fun. I know it was torture for you for 500 years, but you're a good actress. This seems awkward. This seems awkward. You still have not lost a 50-50 in Star Rail, so it feels good there at least. I lose 50-50s everywhere. I've lost them in Genshin, I lost them in Star Rail. I'm sure if I played any other gacha game, I'd lose them there too. So, I hate all of you. Now, congratulations on your luck. Sanity was in last night, and he was talking about all his crazy luck. He got Furina in like 30 pulls, Baiju in 16 pulls. Before that, he said he won like 8 50-50s in a row. Lucky sumbitch. Alright, great minds do not think alike. I do not think this. Whatever, great minds think alike. I was just thinking that.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Leave the poor girl alone.
Good at performing, and she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
I'm scared to lose the first one since you already know it's going to be to E1 Himiko. Honestly, like... Alright. So I have an E1 Bronya, I have an E1 Welt, I have an E1 Bailu in Star Rail. You can tell I've lost a lot of 50-50s. I'm not even at my 300th standard pull. I'm at like 220. And I have a Himiko. The E1 Welt and the E1 Bronya, very good. Very based. Not sad about losing those 50-50s and getting those standard pulls at all. The Bailu, I'm a little disappointed in because I don't use her anymore because Luocha is just way better of a healer. And Fushuan is just way better at a sustainer. So yeah, it's been up and down in Star Rail. Sounds like someone famous. Yep, you could say that. It's Furina.
Her? You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular. But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
You want the show to go ahead, don't you? Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but...
What a flex. You just want Japard or Clara, but I get my least wanted ones. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking that on my 300 standard pull, I think I will try to get Clara if I don't already have her. Well, anyways, before you get spoilers, you're going to go get some sleep. Have a great rest of stream. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jack. I hope to see you at the next stream, probably sometime next week. I hope you have a good sleep. Avoid all those spoilers, because all of this has been really good so far. You got an E1 Jingliu trying to get Sampo. Understand that pain with your Seele. Hey, Jingliu is great, so that's not a bad thing at all. Jinglio is amazing. I love my Jinglio. I got her and her light cone, so that's why she's my main now. And I put her in every situation. I don't care if there's no ice weakness. I have my E6 Pela to implant some ice resistance down on the enemy, and it's fine. It works.
Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested. She might consider this opportunity beneath her.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her.
Now we gotta find her.
And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go. It'll be good to check in on her anyway.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
You do like Jinglio. She's pretty cool. I get it, because she's ice. No, Jinglio, even with Auto messing up, basically her rotation, she still does crazy amounts of damage on my teams. I was a little annoyed with how Auto works with her, because she'll do her ultimate and then go into her like Mara-stricken state. Kind of annoyed by that. But the way the ice set works, it's not too bad, because after you use your ultimate, your crit damage goes up. So it's honestly not that bad.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Why do you have her address?
When did you get here?
I came over.
Catherine's
when
out of her
things were starting
box.
To sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina. Back in a jiffy.
Do we not wonder? The little Oceanid. Do we not wonder why this is the case? Why she has
I can't believe
her
they're
address?
seriously asking Lady Furina. Seems a little over the top.
There's an auto
Try not to
button.
worry. May I pour you a glass of water?
In Star Rail, yes, there is. It's not unless your teams are really strong, it's not advised to use it. To be honest, because the auto AI, they're working on it. It's getting better, but it's stupid. Like my Pela, she shouldn't be using her skill as much as she does, and she uses it all the time, and she doesn't need to, and so it causes issues. But not enough for me to not auto.
I can't believe that.
Try not to worry.
Oh, I needed to turn some things in. Catherine, back in your box. Catherine, I need you back in your box. I was going to turn some things in. Oh well. Ask about Furina's disposition. No, she lives pretty close. I mean, everything looks like it's in luxury in Fontaine. Do we get to go in her house?
Did Catherine really give us the right address? She lives here? Not
What's
that
wrong with
there's anything wrong
here?
with this place, it's just, a bit of a step down from the Palais Mermonia.
Paimon, I would kill to live in a 2-story house like this. Paimon, we slept in a sewer. What are you judging where she's living? You don't have really good teams. You got Sampo, Himiko, Jinglio, and Natasha. I mean, Jinglio is good enough to just kind of carry on her own, and Sampo can do some really good damage if you've got a lot of attack on him and he can hit with his dot attacks. So like your team's fine. I would say I would replace Himiko with any kind of support unit like Asta. Asta would be really good for that team, to be honest, because speed boost and attack boost, she's really good.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't an earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Okay, when did popping out of thin air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
Paimon, you suck. Shut up. You just made fun of her house, and she's obviously depressed about it. Well, bitch. But yeah, the one thing that I like about Star Rail is that even in things like especially in things like the simulated universe, you just want to go for sustainability. So my first builds were literally Welt, Bronya, Natasha, and Bailu. That was my first team to go through simulated universe because it just survived. That's all you needed to do, is just be able to survive. So I like that about the game.
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags.
Yeah,
I
macaroni.
used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Jesus, Paimon. Traveler. Mac Paimon for me. Like, what the hell? Is it because you have to do all your own cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity!
Seriously, like what? My God, Paimon. What the hell is wrong with us? Have we never interacted with other human beings before? You need to check in, Star. Oh, ad. Damn ads. Oh, wait, the 30 seconds. I hate. Damn ad. Yeah, seriously. That's all she missed was Paimon being a bitch. It's. Right now, Paimon is on my shit list. What the hell, Paimon? This is not cool. It's not cool. All right, we'll continue this, but I'm not liking Paimon right now.
I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too.
I'm very sad that she's so forlorn sounding.
Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not yet, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
I want to punch Paimon in her smug little face right now. Like, what the hell? Okay, she literally just lost her Hydro Archonness. You figured out that she's been suffering for 500 years, and you're gonna be this little bitch to her. My God, Paimon. I don't even understand it. Like, I don't. Okay.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoo!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Paimon was just showing concern for your well-being. And doing it in the most horrible way possible.
Yeah, exactly! What
Welcome back.
Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
That's not important. We actually came here to ask you for your help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
If not you, then no one. You're the only person for the job.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
You tell Furina about the troop's plans for its final performance.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense.
I like how a-hole was a term that wasn't permitted. Okay, whatever. Your Paimon just went full a-hole mode. Yeah, seriously.
After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine, well-versed in all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities. But, given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision to retire from the stage.
Which makes
I am no
sense.
longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon. The time I spent inhabiting that character has left an indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But
Baby
at least
girl.
I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel. I could have told you that, guys. How dumb do you guys think you... How do you not get this? She literally played a role for 500 years at the expense of everything. Her personality, just like everything. And you're like, hey, do you want to go act again? Hate this. I already hate this quest.
Paimon can understand.
Can you, Paimon?
This is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick. Surely that's okay.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never
Got
been
official.
great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me. Since I'm
Baby
just
girl.
an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
He's just a little ball of social anxiety now. Oh, Hector Furina. Poor girl.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's all right, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troop will be so disappointed.
Stop gaslighting. Let's try to come up with a plan B. Poor Furina. I know.
Now. All right, then. We'll see you around, Furina.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
Ugh. I hate this quest already. Go back and pass the word about Furina's views. I know I just ran an ad for me, but I have to use the restroom, so Paimon, no. I'll be right back. I know, seriously, Paimon. I just want to punch her in the face. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run another ad just so the pre-rolls don't go. But yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, and I am back. I am, excuse me. I have reloaded on my refreshments, and, I'm ready to put the smackdown on Paimon. Like, for the love of everything.
Bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision.
Yeah, you better respect her decision.
Performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Yeah, I could have told you that. Friggin' dummies.
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
Don't know. Does it look like they're arguing?
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't
Oh.
need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring
Thank you
up.
for the welcome back.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Shortly after you left, the troop's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, it's a no from her. We tried to persuade her, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
You know, Paimon, if you were nicer and maybe a little bit less of a bitch, she probably would have said yes. But you were a complete dick. Doing a little bit of Star Rail right now. Nice. Did you find the auto button? Because it makes farming in Star Rail so much easier.
I see.
That's why it's my casual game.
Circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all. Staging the musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right! Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Well, imagine if we hadn't managed to convince Furina to join, only for her to find out she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
She wouldn't even be angry. She would just be depressed. She'd just be like, oh, I guess I'm useless after all. God, you guys don't understand Furina at all.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
No!
Only joking, calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh?
I do not like Paimon in this.
The commission? We were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement. This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be able to handle it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident. I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day.
You can already tell this will be depressing. Yeah, like this lady's gonna die or something, and Furina's gonna have to step in. Yeah, I might need to go like get a box of tissues or something.
I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home, myself included.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Paimon, wait here a second.
Sure.
Hey, how did you... I was just passing by because I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list.
She wants to be part of it.
No need to drag me.
She really wanted to be part of it.
Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation just now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What are you doing here?
Paimon, shut up.
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned, that's all. When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things. And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh my god, don't be sorry to Paimon. No, that's just making it so she can keep being an abusive jackass. I hate this. I hate this quest so much already. I hate it. Oh.
Totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
Then why didn't you just show yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you? I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, how could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that, and no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband?
It probably doesn't make any money. It's expensive to put on shows.
If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
Furina giving advice to all the small streamers out there.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in this serial disappearances case.
And there it is. Where you gonna get smacked with the feels? Does this mean that Furina is gonna end up being the director? Because that would be awesome.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still, no sentence can bring our director back to us.
I think I remember one of the voices inside that Oceanid during that quest said something about like their art being being displayed everywhere or something like that. Huh. I wonder if that's the one. I have to go look back on that quest.
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength. Things were really looking up for us.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can, but despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart.
Yeah, that would be. You're right.
It's agonizing, but ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
That's so sad.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina.
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. Besides, they're no longer looking for a replacement anyway. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member. But only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely! We'll take any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though. Will that be a problem?
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
Baby girl. I hate this. I hate that I love her so much, and everything that she does now is making me like her more. I think again, I've said this before, but I grew up as a theater kid. If you couldn't tell. So like she just resonates so hard with everything about me. And just even to the bundle of social anxiety nerves. I know I hate this. Who's cutting the onions? A verdict. What happens to them? A verdict can bring emotional catharsis. They come pouring out and flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Ah, still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
Fucking Paimon! Shut the fuck up! Why did Hoyo have to do this to us? What? My God, do I want to punt Paimon into the fucking whale mouth right now and just have her get eaten. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm calm. Okay. I'm calm.
No. This is a completely different situation. Pearls before swine.
It's okay. Oh my God, Paimon. Okay. I'm fine.
The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
It might as well be bitch face.
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen
Yes,
to
let's
the story.
ignore Paimon. Since it's you, I'll do it, especially since it's related to the serial disappearances case.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances, as of course we all are. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space. Please excuse the size. It's a little on the smaller side.
There's a reason why we call Paimon emergency food. I wouldn't even eat her at this point. Like, I'm glad that every opportunity I've gotten in this game to rag on Paimon, I have. For this moment right here. Oh, God. I'm like literally furious with Paimon right now. Alright, go to the rehearsal location. I'm not a fan of Paimon at all right now. Whee! Enter the rehearsal location. That's kind of cool. Get to go into the building. Gotta like fucking do some meditation in my head right now as I'm calm myself down. Oh, this is cool. Oh god, this brings me back.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of The Little Oceanid in the role of artistic consultant.
Now I know why it's called
These
Little
two over
Oceanid.
here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached
He
out
said
to Miss
thing.
Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice. We can't thank you enough.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying The Little Oceanid?
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
I love the music of this. You probably won't be here this weekend. Your birthday is coming up soon. Well, happy birthday. Wow, everybody's having birthdays right now. Like, I think Song was here last night and telling us it was his birthday today. And now it's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Don't worry about stopping by my stupid little stream. Like, go celebrate, have fun. Like, I should not be that priority. You prioritize yourself. Thank you for the consideration, though. But happy birthday, anyways.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
May you have all the gacha luck that you could possibly want on your birthday. Depending on whether you want Ayato. I don't think Ayato will be around on your birthday, but afterwards, when you get Ayato, and if you need anybody in Star Rail, like Woho, Space Sucrose, I hope that you get them. Happy birthday. It's not finished then. Finding an actress was the least of your problems.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about.
Is it about an Oceanid?
The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family. She longed to live just like any other human, and sure enough, she found friendship and even love. Everything seemed perfect. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
So far, so good. A classic tale. What happened after that?
Well, thank you, but you might say, hey, stay for a little bit. Well, I would be honored if you came to by on your birthday, but don't feel like you need to. Who knows if I'm even going to be streaming, but probably. I mean, I love streaming, so why wouldn't I? I oughta better come home early. You've been waiting so long for him. Well, he better. I'll give him a good talking to if he doesn't.
That's one of the
I'll have his
issues we've
sister
been
beat him
trying to
up.
deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script. We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, truth is stranger than fiction.
You're
But
telling me.
then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from two of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him.
He's dissolved.
The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
And your main problem was finding someone to replace the main actress. But from the sounds of it, doesn't even sound like you would be able to put on a performance at all. What are we doing here?
Huh. Although, now that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity? What do you mean?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop! You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way. I suspect the reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troops.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1, let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite. A friend in need and all that.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson?
Oh, jeez. Is something wrong? Traveler and Paimon are like, their brain is made of concrete, apparently.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
Alonzi? I like how these will complete the entire amount of commissions I've got, but that's fine.
Pressure's on now. We gotta make sure we're fully prepared.
Yeah, your Hydro Archon is looking upon you.
You're off to Poisson to find Paulo, right? Have a safe trip. We'll take care of the troop while you're gone.
I like how there's just a bed here. Just cuz. Oh, he actually lived in Poisson. Oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Go to Poisson and look for Paolo. Well, at least there's people here now again. Why is that little girl by herself? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't need to cry again. Not yet, until the rest of this freaking story quest goes on.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
All right. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
Tell him that Furina's out here.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina, too.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Yeah, this sounds like a great idea.
Okay, we can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That sounds wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet?
Yes.
We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point.
At least Navia gets it. Fucking Traveler and Paimon are dense as a freaking bag of rocks. Ah, you're guaranteed. Oh yeah, you'll definitely get them then.
But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done. Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Got it, Navia. Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Oh. Come to Furina as she unwinds. I will smack your fucking grin off of your face. You talk to us, dude.
To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before, I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
Okay, Traveler, what? I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia's lie.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you've taken on a bit too much in one go?
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Probably time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
I will cut them all to pieces. I don't care. I don't care if they're innocent or they're just mad at you. I will cut them all. I will cut a bitch for you. This entire quest has not been happy. This has not been a happy quest. Oh, yeah.
Settle down.
Meh.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Shut up, Paimon.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising water out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You're only doing your duty.
Don't be so harsh on yourself.
I've had to go through so many moments like that for the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear, and I became more lonely and isolated. Eventually, I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourselves. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed. I have no further use to people.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Stop. I know. Oh god, this is so depressing. And the funny thing is like most character quests, it's just like you kind of doing something with the character, but it's really just you solving somebody else's problem. This is literally just all Furina. This is just all Furina, and it's I can't take it. Think of your freedom as your reward.
A reward?
Because now you can finally speak your heart. You don't have to be anguished and alone anymore.
I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was, and exposing the secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Thank you. For the love of all that is fucking holy, shut the fuck up, Paimon. Oh my god! She's literally just bearing her soul out to you, and you're just like, I'm gonna put a dig on you. Fuck you, Paimon. Fuck you. Fuck you. Never been so upset with a character before. And it's sad because Paimon felt like she was doing so much better. And now I'm just going to hopefully hope that she just dies soon and that we don't have to deal with her anymore. Gotta refresh Twitch real quick. It's a bit delayed. Again, all you're missing is Paimon being a dumb fucking cunt. I'm saying it. I don't usually use that word, but she is. She graduated from bitch. Want to toss Paimon into the abyss and see if she can hang out with the big old whale. I don't even... No, that's too quick. That's too quick. God damn it, Paimon. I don't excuse Paimon, Traveler. Fuck that. Fuck her. Do you feel better having gotten all of this off your chest?
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hands. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
I'm so upset with Paimon. I am so upset with Paimon. I'm like, I can't even put it into words at this point because she's such a...
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips, you know?
Come
Leave
on.
the guy alone.
It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food.
It's not
Anyway,
wrong.
My character doesn't need to be slim and good looking. That's your job.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health, and it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again. this aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Huh.
Sorry.
God
The boar's
damn,
not a bad
Paimon.
character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
I'm trying to figure out which domain you should farm, or if you should play some more TCG. Mara Chasse set. Like, it seems like every Fontaine... Actually... Oh, wait, you said you've already got stuff for Ayato, right? So, maybe. I don't know. Farm wherever you need. The thing is, I think Ayato's set's in the strong box now, so you might as well just farm Mara Chasse for Neuvillette. But TCG is also fun too.
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Wait, that sounds kind of familiar.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe is like your home.
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore.
Damn, that's
I
harsh.
spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time. It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. I said yes. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up. I know it was all a huge burden on her.
I will say this. Fontaine seems like a very shitty place to live. It seems like an awful place between the child trafficking and then this lady getting discarded by her family because she's sick. Like, what the hell? The hell, Fontaine?
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little, so I got sent to an orphanage. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad.
Child of what?
So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point.
Yeah, that's like...
The whole world was out to get me.
That's not like something you just casually say in conversation. Oh yeah, my parents were murderers. They're laying it on thick with the depression in this quest.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant, Miss Furina.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director. I just wanted to do something to help.
Same here.
Shut up, Paimon.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then,
I love this picture.
disaster strikes. The people start to
There's a
notice
little
that all the fresh
Oceanid.
water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid, plants and flowers are withering, and the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Like the Oceanids.
You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away. She faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
Oh, of course. It's all about Furina.
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover and the rest of humanity.
Literally Furina's story. Okay, cool.
But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love, one that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
Jesus, what is a little dark,
Too
huh?
cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death, both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, all the signs seemed to point to her being
A little dark, very dark. Yeah, a little bit.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me.
No, I'm sadder.
Well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with O'Reilly.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away.
You got
She
rejected.
said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she'd never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. So I told her I'd always be there for the troupe, and I'd always be there for her. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come.
Oh, Paulo.
So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by O'Reilly. I won't let anyone get in the way of that.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Vilmont once and for all, face to face.
There's something going on with
Differences
Vilmont.
of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything. One of them has to compromise if we're ever going to reach a final decision.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Vilmont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
The truth.
I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Okay. I'm sorry, I have to take another small bathroom break, but I'm only going to run a little ad break this time. I'll be right back. You now remember why you stopped farming the domain? Why you stopped farming any domain. All the domains suck. RNG just sucks in general. And RNG is about as depressing as this freaking Archon or this character quest. What's it say? This life, just like a light trickle of song. I think that this will end on a happier note, like Furina just kind of finds herself and finds something to be happy about. But for the love of everything, this has been the most depressing quest ever.
Going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
I want to gather this rose first. Oh, it won't let me. Well, never mind then.
Ugh, as if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
You're in this domain with a level 60 Chi-Chi. Oh, Is that the... I forget what's in that domain. All I know is that I had Yaimiko at all times, and she makes everything easy. But a level 60 Chi-Chi would be a great Furina driver.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour.
Well, thank you.
Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Because she doesn't fight.
Don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her power so it could be converted into indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
Don't make me pull, you have to save.
Secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
Paimon, shut the fuck up. Yeah. Okay, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave all the heavy lifting to you.
Nope, that's my job.
Piece of cake.
Shut up, Paimon. You're not even doing anything. Defeat the monsters before you.
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Ow. Where'd he go? Okay. This is not a good party for this. This is not a good party for this at all. Ow. I just need to get rid of the cryo one at least. Alright, Jean. Do your thing, because nobody else can really do anything in this party right now. Oh god, there's another one? Why? Why is there more? What is this supposed to show off? Oh god. Still going. Why did you jump? Okay, can you die?
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
That was like the worst party for this.
Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
That was literally like the worst party for this. Oh. He lives in a freaking tent. It's really, they're hoboing it up, huh?
Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop. We now have everyone except you.
Delphi explains the whole sequence of events so far to Vilmol.
You think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone?
Yep, stop holding back.
I care just as much as everyone else about making the Little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Viamal, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Vimo. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The Little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
You guys are
This is
going
why
hard.
people think of you as not being the smart one.
Damn. Shots fired on this guy, huh? This is about as dramatic as a theater troupe would probably be. So this is all checking out.
As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty dire. So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods
It was
that I
all
realized
synth.
the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink paddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
Remember that it induces a state of euphoria, but it also causes significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration.
You did not get any good artifacts. I mean, that's just on point. I have over 400 artifacts of the Golden Troop in the Marechaussee set, and I barely have enough for 2 4-piece sets. Maybe 4 of them if I go really copium on it. Like Furina's current set that she has on is a 4-piece Golden Troop, and it's awful. It's awful.
The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe, and it wasn't my fault.
No, it was your fault.
But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
You brought the director to the attention of the synth dealers. Your mistake gave them a motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
No, he did.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. Why in God's name didn't you tell us? What do you mean you were afraid? This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her. How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
No, that guy was dumbass.
To him, you need to stay calm.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? This guy got Aurelie murdered. She was the love of my life.
Dude, calm down. She rejected you. Well, you got one that you could test your luck on. Well, you know, maybe. There's always a maybe.
And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show. How about taking some responsibility for what he's done?
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now? I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. It's what I deserve. End my life so I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight! Go! Get lost! I don't ever want to see your face again!
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotions?
Yeah, tell him, Furina.
You're right.
It's a crit damage crown with a bunch of HP and crit rate. Well, there you go. I mean, if it's any kind of circlet with a crit main stat and the crit substat is in there, roll on it. Even if you only get 2 hits on the other, even if you only get 2 hits on crit rate, you'd be fine. That'd be great.
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already? After everything she did for you?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director O'Reilly and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again.
Go off, Furina. Yeah, seriously. It's on Neverlet right now. I'm gonna test to see if it changes anything. Well, let me know. And if you want me to look at it after I'm done with this part, let me know also.
If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did, in that same stern voice.
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Doesn't mean you can't scold people.
Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
So is Furina.
What you said, it really puts everything into perspective.
I'm truly sorry. I really meant for this to be a genuine apology, but I ended up making it all about me and my self-pity.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending. What are we gonna do about it?
Clearly,
gonna ad-lib.
everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. When emotions are running high, things get lost in the fray. The end of the story needs to focus back on O'Reilly herself. She's the true star of the show.
It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean?
The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that O'Reilly left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on O'Reilly's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
I love that the voice actress for Furina is able to just convey the difference in Furina. Like, she did such a good job with this role. Alright. Gonna check out Mama Tendo's. Crit damage circlet. Wow. I don't think this is the one, is it? No, it is. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. Especially for Nervalet. It's not bad. I would take that for my Nervalet. Alright, to the Palais Mermonia. Maybe we'll get a talk with Nervalet. See how he wants to talk about Furina. I would call it a half win. It's not a really good win because none of that went into crit rate, but HP on Nervalet is a busted stat.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? But, that case has been closed for quite a while now.
Just give me the files.
Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application.
That seems
Okay,
weird.
please hold on.
Why wouldn't
I'll
I
let
have
someone
to?
dig them out.
Sadine, send a staff member to retrieve the box of Aureli's former belongings.
This is all Aurelie left behind. Just whatever she was carrying on her person, and this tattered old notebook.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too! Looks like they show where the different props should be placed.
This is the real ending.
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped.
He's been hitting 100k, 200k ever since you got him. Nervalet? I mean, he's busted. He is busted as a character. I love Nervalet. But he makes things way too easy. Like, I soloed the freaking whale weekly boss with him because he's just that good. Anyways.
Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women.
Yeah,
if we'd had the chance to
was
examine
very
this notebook carefully
forward
back
thinking.
then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vaché's guilt.
Vaché took so many lives. It's still so unthinkable how many victims he had.
I guess Aurelie must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigators. Wait, it cuts off.
Something wrong?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourself.
Oh, this is going to be bad. Aurelie's notes. Someone else was taken. That makes 6. Or perhaps the 7th. Someone tried to escape yesterday but was caught. She hasn't been seen since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I've long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if writing this is of any use or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my fate approaching. But what terrifies me even more is the thought of seeing others from the troop here. Have I truly protected them? Sorry, I'm so sorry. I can write no more. I think I have a fever and my old stomach troubles have returned, but nobody has given me any medicine. I suppose I am more fortunate than Creasy. Creasy? The pain keeps her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes so long as the experimental subjects can be used up before they die. It is so damp here. I have given her my blanket. So cold, so cold, so cold. As long as one persists, all things will pass. There will be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such things, but it is I who am losing my grip. If anyone sees this, troop safe. I am important. Please farewell. Apologize. Life, perform, future. Regret, Cleo. This page is an absolute mess, and the writer's pen seems to have wandered its surface at random. Only some words can be made out, and barely at that. From this page onward, the diary stops to be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are in the form of newspaper clippings, others are handwritten with many crossings outs and changes. It is apparent that the pages have been referenced often, and that this was the personal notebook of artistic director Aurelie.
She was so terrified.
God damn, that went really dark again. This is a mix of depression and really dark lore. That's one thing that I feel like I've discussed with other people, is that the main quests in Genshin right now are starting to get really dark. Like the side quests and the world quests of the game have been dark for a long time, especially like Surumi Island and Enkanomiya. Like those are absolutely terrifyingly dark because it's all about child sacrifices. But now it's like the main lore of Genshin is catching up to the dark, extra lore of the game. I like it because I already liked the dark lore of this game in general, but this is crazy. This is like, you haven't done Risley's quest yet, so I won't spoil anything. But it follows the theme of being dark too. I will just say that. She watched a girl get dissolved right in front of her, and to wait for her own death in silence.
She may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but at the end of the day, she was only human. I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Flipping through the notebook, the lyrics continue. However, one page has been torn out, folded up and placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are two new lines Aurelie has written, in handwriting much more legible than before. But it seems that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want? Because I am an older sister to them, I love them.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
You can imagine how dark it's going to be in Natlan and Snezhnaya. Wait till Conria. Because we're going to Conria. It was in the Travail trailer. We are going to Conria. If you've done the Pari world quest in the Vorakasha Oasis, you know there is a giant entrance to Conria right there. Like, we're going to Conria. At some point in time, we're going to make it there, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle that.
Isn't that the most important line in the Little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh.
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love, and she truly deserved it. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Jeez, this is... You still haven't found that door. You need to. Have you completed the entire... what's it? I don't remember what it's called. The one with the Pari, with Sarouche. If you completed the entire Sarouche quest line, at the end, if you just keep going forward in that ruins, you will find it. Yeah. After reading through the notebook, some are lost for words, some weep bitterly, and some grind their teeth and howl with rage. This sounds like a dramatic theater troupe. This checks out. A long time passes before the group is able to calmly come together and finally make a decision. Yeah, because like at the end of that quest line, there's like more of the ruins or whatever that you can explore, and I almost teleported out, but I'm like, wait, have I gone down this path? And then I went down this path, and you find it, and you're like, just hits you. Especially since finding it gives you an achievement that says, it's the line from Dante's Inferno, like all ye who enter, or something like that. Some despair all ye who enter, or something like that. Anyways.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life, she was still leaving a trail for others to follow.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible, even if it meant sacrificing herself. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. I don't think any more discussion is necessary. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance, to make this a show worthy of our director. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings. This final farewell show should be about Director O'Reilly and her alone.
Then it seems like we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Paimon, shut up.
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, I've learned one important thing. If you want to move the audience with your music, you must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions, love, hate, regret, and hope, just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Paimon, sometimes it's best to keep your opinions to yourself. Pretty much all the time. Anytime Paimon opens her big dumb mouth, she should be quiet and silent. I'm fully prepared, or not prepared, Yeah, I'm fully prepared for Paimon to disappear at some point in our quest and give the traveler their voice back.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
That's kind of odd.
If you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right, I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that Aurelie's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No, that's not what I meant.
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Believe in yourselves. Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then. How about the rest of you? I'll take your silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity. It really is a dream come true.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too.
Oh, no pressure.
We'll need to get the
No
go-ahead
pressure.
from Neuvillette. I know just where to find him.
Yeah, in his office, where he always is.
First Miss Furina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now.
You have a bad feeling about this for some reason.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
I honestly don't think that their performance is going to go bad, but I just think it's going to be depressing. Something about this whole musical is going to be depressing.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Who's playing the music, by the way? There's only 4 of you. Wait, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 of you. Oh, I guess he's got the... Never mind. There's literally a record player the dude's just tinkering with. Never mind. I guess they could use that. Wow, he's not in his office.
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
I mean,
You were
you've
just guessing?
been dealing with the guy for 500 years.
I knew you'd be here.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, Traveler and Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
Has anybody else noticed they don't put the name that you put down anymore? They literally just put Traveler. It's like Traveler is your name. The man needs a break after a while. No, seriously. He's a busy man, especially now since he's literally the entire justice system of Fontaine. He's got to be busy, especially with all the child trafficking and murder going on in Fontaine.
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
You share the story of the little Oceanid with Neuvillette, along with the backstory.
A process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the Little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
You can take the kid out of the theater, but you can't take the theater out of the kid. He's so pretty. He is. I won't lie. Neverlet's got a fucking awesome design. He is by far one of the best male characters they've made in the game. And his voice is so buttery soft. Like, I just want to hear him and Zhongli just have a conversation with each other for like 8 hours. Like, I would just put that on at work and just melt. Like, God.
And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and, well, here we are.
His eyes, they did so good with his eyes. Yeah, they did. I mean, he's a dragon. He's got dragon eyes. They're pretty awesome.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity about their lives.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist Cleo are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions. Nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Nervalet.
You are very welcome. Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Oh, thanks, Uncle Nervalet. I was hoping that this wouldn't be as long as it was, but it's been really good, so I'm not too disappointed that it's long, but I gotta finish it. Aww, yeah. I'm just glad that everybody's like, yeah, we appreciated Furina. She might not have done anything for us, but she helped.
Good news, everyone. It's done. The Opera Epiclese is booked. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Nervalet was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. a touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, let's work together and make
She's
this
seriously
show
a
the best it
director.
can be.
She's a theater director, all right.
Wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiumali and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation? That's great!
God, Paimon's condescending tone this entire quest has made me absolutely hate her. All the strides she's made since Sumeru to be like kinda okay, it's all gone now. It's all gone. Nothing but hate for her. I know she really is.
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing! Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up!
Yeah, hate levels just rising. Just I don't know if there's going to be a cap. I think it just keeps going up. Every stupid fucking word that comes out of her stupid fucking mouth, just everything that Paimon has said this entire quest has just been awful. Okay. Hey, cool. Thanks, Paimon. Shut the fuck up. For the love of God. Please. 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 I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have. We really value your
Except for you, Paimon. Nobody values you.
Get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Oh, they made her hair blue. She's like an Oceanid.
Cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage!
Why?
Of course, I knew it.
Have to be now.
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time. I've had to keep increasing my dose.
What? I thought they cure it. So they were only managing your symptoms?
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry.
Furina's gonna have to go on stage, isn't she?
This is a conversation for another time. How can the show go on without its star performer?
Miss Furina, I'd like to make a request of you.
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask. Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it. Why?
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. I'll sing the finale.
Oh.
From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
Thank you, Miss Furina. I'm so sorry to put you in this position after everything you said.
Never mind. What's done is done. It's really my own fault for getting in too deep. No one likes regrets, myself included.
The show must go on. It's for the theater. This is gonna be so good. Know
Leave it
it.
to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart. Despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure, she never once stopped believing in the beauty in this world.
Well said.
Why would you grill her on that?
I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
No. I don't think I'm ready for this.
Is she here yet?
Will she get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité est nourrie, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Je serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
Uh-huh.
Is it just me? Or was that Lady Furina on the stage just now?
She hasn't been seen for a while now, and she just appears out of nowhere? Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The Little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
Wait, that's not her name. What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself, even if I had no choice. Still, I have to admit that, despite everything, it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on!
Oh, so it was Furina after all.
She's back!
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down, don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack.
Oh, man. I wish I had noticed that the ad was about to play, because then I would have snoozed it. Oh, man. That was so good. That was so good. Alright, anyways.
Over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
Oh, that. I've got no idea what happened there either. But hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it?
Yay, she got her vision.
Such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about
It was
Dulcie?
wonderful, you're
What
shocked.
she's doing?
They've just done such a good job with Furina. Her character, her quest, her Archon Quest, everything's just been so good.
Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes.
Ah.
She'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Return to see Delphi and Lowick. Oh, they are this way.
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went? Oh, I want to get her autograph, but I can't find her anywhere.
I need to talk to all these people.
Very well. Why did they swap her out at the end?
I don't know. Maybe that's just how it was scripted.
Ew, if only you knew. Oh. You're not important enough to have lines. Or names.
Such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe. They didn't seem out of place on the big stage at all.
just goes to show you that
Their technique could use some polish, but the performance in general felt very believable. Hit all the right emotional notes. I think it'll stay with me for a while.
wow, harsh. Anybody else got stuff to say? You guys?
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage? This ticket was money well spent.
Yeah.
They're so excited to see Furina again.
Her, but she's flawless when she's on stage.
They were so excited to see Furina again. I don't blame them. Furina is awesome. Anybody else? No? Alright. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, yeah, I am supposed to leave. Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I won't run an ad break, but I do have to use the restroom again. What happens when I drink too much beer? I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. I don't know how they did it, but Furina has definitely become my favorite character in this game. Like, just not even close at this point. How she has just become my favorite character in this game. Yep, you think Fontaine is one of the best nations to explore. They really are putting a lot more work into this. Not that they haven't before. Well, yeah. Just even like the swimming. Like underwater sections in, I would say 90% of games is awful. It's terrible. Like it's such a chore and a slog to get through the underwater sections of most games. This game, it's not bad. It's actually kind of fun. Even the combat in the underwater sections isn't bad. This game's amazing. I don't care what anybody says.
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication. From experience, though, I'd say she still needs a few more days of rest.
How did the performance go? Was it a success? Did the audience like it?
They loved it.
It was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all about it in the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end. I guess I was wrong to try and tough it out to begin with.
They're also putting more lore into their characters. Well, I feel like every character has had a lot of lore. It's just that I feel like they're putting a lot more lore into all of their, like, main quests. Like, I feel like the stakes of everything in Fontaine has been really strong. Like the character quests have been really good. Even Linny's, what I thought was pretty good. The Archon quest so far has been good. Some of the world quests have been really good. Like Fontaine has been a fantastic addition to this game, which was already pretty freaking good.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, everyone's work deserves recognition. Even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, we did it. I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that matters.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we? Maybe if you didn't push yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start. I don't have the energy to argue with you right now.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
Just smash already.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You won't have to disband if you don't want to. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the Little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe.
Just smash already. Yeah, I mean, seriously, like, come on. They might as well.
After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but I don't know if my health will allow me to.
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. I guess I'll hold off until you've properly recovered as well. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go, until I finally acquiesce. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
Yeah, she loves it.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize. What I meant to say is that this whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. Maybe Cleo is the right role for me. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Well, there's no need to draw lines in the sand. Just do whatever feels right to you.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage, and remembered long into the future. I'm sure this is what captivated Director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time, I'll invite you to join me.
Then it's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods, then I should do my best to honor it.
Oh, I can't wait till chapter 2.
I mean, of course I have some regrets, but
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, the show was more
Fame
perfect than I ever could have hoped
calls.
for. But most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to Aurelie.
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Wonderful contribution.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me,
Joined?
but still, this has been the experience of a lifetime. Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to
Yeah, she said joy end. Weird.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
I can't wait till her part 2. Sweet baby girl. She's the best. Furina baby girl, she is. She's so awesome. All right. Well, that was great. It was great. She's had the amount of character development in Furina has been amazing, and it's only been like 3 months of development. She's gotten more development in her character in like the past week than I would say like 99% of the characters in this game. Like my goodness. Oh, all right. Well, I need to go to bed, so. Should I? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I didn't even notice it. Sorry. Skull. Good night to you as well, Mama Tendo. Should I do a raid? Should I raid? I'm too tired. I don't want to sit in somebody else's stream, so I'm gonna just say good night to all of you. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, Mama Tendo. Thanks for reappearing out of the ether, summoned up like the sun out of the sky. Thank you for coming by again. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Sanity. Thank you to everybody that even lurkers who were just watching. Thank you all. This was great. This was a wonderful character quest. I can't wait for part 2, and I hope all of you have a wonderful week. Hopefully to see you back here next time. So anyways, it's Vader Coda, Mending Communications. Good night, so long, farewell, Auf Wiedersehen. Bye-bye.